This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Stanley was happy.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Yo, I'm Stanley. I hate Mondays. Yeah, Mondays do suck, I have to agree. Okay, let me adjust my sensitivity really quick. Alright. I am Stanley, and I am leaving the room.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. Left door. I don't mind listening.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to resolve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside of you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers. Okay. Cool, man. To do. Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market. Parody. Oh, parade. Monetize free-to-play. Interesting. What is hot? Profits, profits, profits. These are all textures I had to like actually make. True. Can't go back.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm gonna go upstairs. I think this is the Source engine. It looks a lot like it. Watching without subtitles feels weird. Okay, most people play with subtitles. I'll turn them on if it's really that big of a deal. Executive bathroom.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 288. 5. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
This is kind of getting pretty epic, gamers. Need to buy some veggies to roast? Alright, for sure. That sounds delicious. This is kind of spooky, guys. It's so dark. What is this? That's an elevator. Jump scare? Uh-oh. I'm scared, boys.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
That was kind of scary. Did you hear the pop?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling.
This is the story of a man named Linklight. Linklight worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed.
Thank you for that TTS there. It was beautiful.
Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Okay. Guess we're going back downstairs. Wait, it's more lit up than before. See, something did change. That is much more well lit than last time.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this? Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
I don't know, now I'm kind of nervous. They said it was spooky.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Uh-oh. Escape. Chat, do I escape? Oh no. I'll go into Mind Control Facility. That sounds more interesting.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
That's a lot of TVs. Can you zoom in? Oh, it'd be nice if I could zoom in and read whatever that says.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Where's me? I'm 497, right? $496, $497, $427. Okay, $427. Yeah, that's my room right there in the very center.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Bro, what is going on? What is this?
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Interesting. Mind control status offline. Waiting for contacts. Weird. Facility power. Mind controls idle, awaiting inputs.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
System power on or off. Mind controls idle, awaiting inputs. So turn the power off to turn off the mind control. Oh no. Chat, I'm scared.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened,
We beat the game?
Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Wow. I beat the game. I'm so good at this. I literally just bought it.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Stanley's happy. The end. Got it. This game was sick. Achievement unlocked. Beat the game. See it? Huge. What? I'm back. I guess I didn't beat the game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What if I go in the right door this time? What's up, Neo? How are you?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Okay.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Yeah. I think it looks pretty nice. Not bad.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
What? That's like hella toxic, dude. What the heck? Bro, I'm just checking it out, man. It's not that
Stanley
bad.
sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Ah, okay, buddy. Alright, I'm gone.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Nah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
What do you mean? I would never fall. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion, will cause death. Penalty for misuse of the cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000. That would definitely kill you. How are they going to charge you $5,000 when you're dead? Oh, well, there we go.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Yo, female? Could be huge.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Okay, why is it just black? Like, it's just dark in there. The light doesn't even touch in there. Dude, I don't think I want to go in there. Whoa, what? You're the light? Chat, should I go in? That's kind of spooky. Alright, I'll go in. Can I, like, take a peek inside? Well, what the heck? It's just dark in here, too. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Whoa.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
So bright.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Bro.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
What? Dude. Oh, hell no, bro. Oh, nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Good morning, employee 427. Press V on your keyboard.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Please press R. Okay.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Please press F. Okay, what happens if I don't press it now? What if I just don't press it? What are they gonna do? I don't have to press it if I don't want to. Press everything but F. Alright, I'll press G. B, C, V, R. No way, they're gonna make me press it? Alright, fine. I'll bite.
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Press Z to watch TV. Okay.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Please press T to spend time with the boys. Yo, the boys?
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Please press I to prepare dinner. Okay, I.
As he wandered through this fantasy
Whoa.
world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Please press J to tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again And then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Please press K to tell your wife you love her.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed.
Bro.
The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Please press C to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Please press B to be at work in the morning. Okay. I'm not gonna press B. I'm not doing it. I won't. They can't make me. So chat, how's your day been? My actual PC setup? Yo, what's up, Dr. Cactus? How are you? Stops mom from entering my room. Oh, you mean like you have your desk in front of the door, Lamau? Been quite nice. I like this game so far. I think it's really fun. I've seen a streamer play this game before, but I only saw like 1 or 2 routes. I haven't seen anything else, so this is all new to me. I've never seen this before. This is completely new to me. I'm back. How's the game? The game is incredible. It's been quite beautiful. All right, I think I have to press B. It's been quite some time. Chat, what do you think? You think there's a reward for not pressing the button? I think it's gonna make me press the button. I saw the Boundary Break guy do a vid with the devs recently. Really? They did a boundary break on this game? That's kind of cool. Press T. Okay. Nothing. Alright. Well, looks like we gotta press B. Pressed F as well. Alright, pressing B.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Please press H to question nothing.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And
Please
I tried
die.
again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Whoa. Okay. That was a little spooky. Okay, I'm back.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I died.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, fine.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
What if I go downstairs this time? Yeah, this looks kind of spooky.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream." Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking?
True.
Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself?
How long is
Believing
this?
that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Am I though? Ooh, wait, I think I'm alive. Yo, let's go.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just
Why is my
someone
screen
tell
turning
me
red?
I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Dude.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what's real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, And in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. Then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Jeez, what a horrific ending. Literally died. Damn. What a way to go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I just missed a memo, boys. That's all I missed.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping him coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Executive bathroom. Yo, it opens. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Time magazine. Ooh. Yo, what? Business strategy? What kind of strategy is that? Okay, chat, up or down? I feel like we're like at the top, yeah? Maybe down?
Do you know why the secret Spamton neophyte is scary? You go down the basement alone. Nobody
hell?
accompanies you.
Jeez.
Psychological horror. The human needs to have interactions with other humans. Being cut from all company, friend or family, can make...
Thanks for sharing that, name Fanpoggers. It's very beautiful. Alright, we're going down. It's kind of jammer. It's kind of catchy. Does Kai Brett enjoy muted VOD? Is it really? There's no way. This is the iconic elevator song. Everyone knows this. Is it really? This is like iconic? People know this one? This is kind of taking a while though. What the hell? Recommendations from the Oversight Committee. A short history on... Can't even read that. Oh, this is kind of new. Nice eyes. Chat, can you read that? Someone type out the entire thing of what that says so I can read it. Help me out. Help out an old boomer. I can't read that. It's too sharp. I mean, it's too far. I don't know. If they let me go prone, I could read it. The song's changing though. You hear that? It's like a little like a solo. What'd he say? Press the down button. What the heck is that, Mario boy? Is that actually what it says? That's what it says? For real? There's no way that's what it says. Josh is very cool and awesome, but he's not good at cookie run, but also Linklight says gaming too much, but he is cool, very hot, and sexy chats. Interesting. He's singing. Does this really not end? Dude, I've been in here for at least 5 minutes. There's no way. I soft locked you? Nah, bro, there's no way. We'll eventually hit it at the bottom. Maybe? I don't know. Have you played this, Neo? Press the arrows. I think Josh is pretty good at cookie run. He consistently plays. He's a higher level than Dookie. If you can be a higher level than Dookie, that means you're pretty good. Wait, okay, chat. Press 1 if you played this game before. Play the original, so like 1. Wow, not many of you have played this game. Okay, chat, my question is, in OBS, like, okay, on OBS it looks choppy. It looks smooth for me, but it looks choppy in OBS. Is the gameplay 60 frames per second really smooth? Like, does it look really nice and smooth for you guys? Type face punch for a secret message. Alright, I typed it. Looks smooth. Alright, good. Okay. It didn't do anything. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and stop it. What? Dude, literally all that time to end up on the same floor? That's gotta be a joke. Come on, man.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Damn.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. 2845.
What's up, Kazar? How are you?
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Okay, I guess that's convenient. Let's go.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Or I could escape. You know? John, what are you thinking? Mind control or escaping? Escaping sounds kind of nice. You know, that sounds kind of beautiful in like a poetic way. Let's try to escape. Let's see what happens.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
Yeah, I like life.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Damn, that's crazy though. Has anyone clipped anything while playing this game? I could picture like 8 really good clips already. Anybody clip anything?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Okay. I'm tweeting out that I'm playing this game. Because I know a lot of people like, they're like, bro, I didn't know you were live. It's like, okay, well, maybe if I just tweet. Live right now playing Stanley Parable. Hop on in if you want to join us. Alright, it's been tweeted.
Ayo?
Ayo! Yo, Hunky Pink, 43 months. That's insane. Can we get some Linky Donks for Hunky Pink? Thank you so much, dude. Huge. That's a crispy badge there, sir.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own
Skittles
life
is leaving?
in someone else's
Alright,
control.
Skittles, thanks for hanging.
Never. It
Have a
was
good one.
unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content, walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life, for he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop it. This time I'm turning it on instead of off. Here we go.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Now, this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going.
Bro,
what all this
I
means.
can't leave.
I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
What do these buttons mean?
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside.
Find the 2 button.
Burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though.
3?
This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything.
I only have 40 seconds.
Control
5?
away from you. It's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I
there's
come
a
up
door
with on the next go around will be even better.
No!
My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Oh.
These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
I need to see a purple button.
Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me.
Activate button hints.
Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
Bro, I only have a minute left.
Stanley.
Incorrect.
You're in for quite a disappointment.
Purple 4.
But here's a spoiler for you.
Or
that
yellow
timer
4.
isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
Bro, what?
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom.
No!
No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice.
Dude.
Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable
It's so wobbly!
From the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Dude. Jeez. Dude, that puzzle looks insane. How are you supposed to solve that? Bad sneeze? What do you mean bad sneeze?
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. That puzzle looks literally
Yet
insane.
there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Stanley ain't got a
The
gun.
moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul.
It was like 2468.
anywhere. Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor, he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour. But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to guess it. 28. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons
2845.
on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Good call, Mario boy. Good call. Good call. All right. I think we escaped this time. That puzzle looks way too insane. There's no way I actually get that. That's like Ultra Zelda.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read
Nope.
Mind Control Facility.
Nope. Not for me.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Yeah, whatever, man. I don't believe you. He's
The
bluffing.
door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
No, I'm okay. Thanks
At
for the
this
offer.
point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yep. Because it's completely safe and not death. Okay, that kind of looks like death, though. Fine. Still falling. And I'm not dead.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the
No.
bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
Oh no.
Farewell, Stanley.
That's not good.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
I'm alive. Yo.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Yo. That's the word right there. The Stanley Parable. That's me. That's what I'm doing.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Whoa. The pacing of this opening was important to get it right. The corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the 2 doors in a good time. Office layout. This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the 2 doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Yeah, that's my room. And then I walk out, and then I take a right, and then I go through here, and then I take a left, and then I have to pick which door I go in. Yeah, that's kind of sick. 2 doors. The set of the 2 doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Filing cabinets. Never would have guessed. Office computers. Yo, look at solitaire. Oh. No, I turned it off. I was gonna say if Nathan was here, he'd really like that. Oh well. Okay, I can't walk up there. The office. Can I go on these? Nope. Cannot. Button sounds. The selection of sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. That's kind of cool. God, I love solitaire. Credits. Wait, I beat the game? These are the credits? Damn. That's cool, I guess. Boss's office. Screens from the development of the boss's office. Okay, so first it looked like that. Then it looked like that. And I guess at one point in time it looked like that. Wait, yeah, this is the source engine. Doesn't the source engine give you like these default like white squares? Office clock. The lounge. Underground.
Stanley walked through the green door. Nothing there. Shoot. Well, try the other one then. Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you?
Narrator outtakes. Freedom ending. This was the first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. What was that? Countdown desk. Monitor room elevator. This is the freedom ending as it existed in beta. That's kind of pretty. Early versions of the countdown room. I want to see how Stanley looks in third person. You get to see him for a glimpse when he, remember when I went insane and I died on the sidewalk? That was me. Zending. This depicts the early version of the ending known as Zending, which is actually eventually cut and merged into another part of the game. Interesting. Zending levers. The levers were originally part of the Zending. The player would pull lever and the narrator would describe the color they had pulled. Okay. Zending model. This room represents the 4th version of the ending, and we thought it was complete, but decided to abandon and change it again shortly before launch. Lamau. The game is now paused. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Oh. This kind of reminds me of the Phantom Hourglass puzzle where you're supposed to close your DS. Never figured that out naturally. I got frustrated and closed it, and then it was fixed when I found it in the morning. Why are you in the dev room? I don't even know how I ended up in here. We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. This is the first one, released in May 2012. Features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is repairing a new version of the Stanley Parable. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here, man. I ended up here because I chose to not die. First choice, obey, disobey, lounge, maintenance, back to the staircase. 2 options. Yo, 4TO with the 2 months. Let's go. Can we get some linky dongs in the chat? Thank you, 4TO. I appreciate that. Huge. 1 doorway to maintenance in the lounge in the original. Okay. 2 confusion ending. Vent. Maintenance layout. The flow of the hallways following the 2 doors was important to get right since players replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that won out. Huh. Meeting room. Okay. The apartment timer. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. What is this? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Cargo lifts. The office. This place never ends. Game design mock-up. This is the level that William, the level designer, sent Davey, the writer, as kind of an audition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Oh, I was here before. Stanley's office. From left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. The first was created in November 2011, second in March 2012, and the third in February 2013. Okay, so that's the first one. That's the second one. This is the final one. Okay. Last one just has doors that are slightly opened, I guess. What's this game about? This game is about the illusion of choice. Alright. This is cool. I think that this is the only place I haven't been into.
Oh, look at these 2. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Alright, let's turn it off.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those 2. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose.
Should I let it crush me?
For you. Don't let
Oh god. Alright, we're starting again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content? Yo! That sounds kind of nice. Well, we'll come back to that. Wait, this is different. What? It's blue?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, let's go on the left.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Let it ball up inside of you, take it out passively aggressively on other coworkers, resent coworkers for not supporting you more, let it ball up inside of you. Charoo.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Dude, I give up. This elevator sucks. It doesn't work. Actually a scam.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Bro! Dude, let me in! This guy, this actually trolling, dude. Alright. Cool, man.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Alright, man. Bad the narrator. Do 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 boom boom boom. Boom 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 boom.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out. Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Yep.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this? Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
Nope.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Yo, welcome back, Gravity. That sounds great.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process. All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Okay. Now we go downstairs.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Facts. That's me.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it. which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh good, we're here.
Yo, secret ending! There's something... What?
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
That's insane. Yo, this is sick. Alright, V-Wave. Sorry to hear that, but congratulations on testing negative. That's huge. Yeah. Nathan, you missed it. I played solitaire. Just a bit ago. You totally missed it. Are those L's or I's in the title? Yeah, that's a great question. They're actually I's in the title, so. Yup. The world's healthiest human being, all tricks revealed. How he did it, the pyramids. The guy who went to Mars. Yeah, that sounds pretty sick, actually. Wait, that's me. All eyes on Stanley, live on stage. That sounds cool. This is my moment, chat. My time to shine, to be in the spotlight, to share my story.
Yes, here it is, just through this door. All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Alright, I'm a little nervous, but I think this is going to be good. Guy went to Mars, is that Phil Swift? Yeah, dude. Phil Swift. Alright, here it is. This is it. I'm doing it. I'm going in. Oh! Okay. What?
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Wait, they're downloading something. Oh. Well, hopefully it wasn't too important. New content. That sounds kind of nice. But we'll come back. Don't worry about it, chat. We'll come back. I promise.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright. Left. No, it's just the original game. Wait, PSX, you've played this before?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Facebook Easter egg?
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Okay, cool. I guess I don't have to put it in. What's up, PlayStation 10? It's not 10. PSX means PS1. Mr. Kelda. Such a silly lad. Such a silly, silly lad. Keldak.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I love mind control. Kelding, bruh. Is that the new evolution?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I'm ready. I'm ready to find out. I love lore and character development and all that good stuff that people care about.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I love freedom. I mean, freedom sucks because that's what I'm supposed to say right now.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
What's up, random?
Had Stanley
This is the
really been
greatest
under
game of all
someone's
time.
control all this
It's a good
time?
one.
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never.
Yeah,
it
never.
was unthinkable, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was it even possible? Had
Yeah.
he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yeah.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself? Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh,
It's winnable.
I hope
Chat, it's
for your
winnable.
effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's
Okay.
your time to shine.
Okay.
You are the star.
Red
it's
one.
Your story now. Shape it to your heart's
activate
desires.
button
Oh,
hints.
this is much better
Red-
than what I had in
does it
mind.
say red
What a
3?
shame we have so little
Red
time
1,
left to
okay.
enjoy it. Mere
Red.
moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is.
Red
More
1.
time to talk
Incorrect.
about you,
Blue
about
1.
me, where we're
Incorrect.
going, what all this
Purple
means.
2.
I barely know where to start. What's that?
Purple
You'd like
2.
to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened
Purple.
to them. I erased them.
Incorrect.
I turned off the machine. I set you free.
3 blue.
Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground,
Incorrect.
swallowing everyone inside.
Yellow 4.
Or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control
46
wrested
seconds.
away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure
Okay, this is
whatever
number
I
4.
come up with on the next
gotta be
go
something.
around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell
Yellow
with it.
4.
I'm going to put some extra
Yellow.
time on the clock. Why not?
Wait, there's numbers on these, yeah?
These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't
God.
grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right
Yellow
now?
4.
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer
10.
that something in this
What are
room
these
was
symbols?
capable of turning it off? And
Yellow
look
4.
at you, running from
Oh,
button
it
to
did something.
button, screen
Yellow,
to screen,
and then
clicking
click
on
the number
every
4.
little thing in this room.
Yeah.
These numbered buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door.
Winnable?
Everything, anything.
Yellow
Something
4.
here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
Bro, what's going on? Yellow 4.
Do you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for
Variable
a solution?
not accessed?
10, 100, 1,000? I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off each time you fail.
Okay.
Just
Yellow.
you and me in the retching explosion of fire and metal over and over and over for all of eternity. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again.
Dude, this is hard.
And Stanley died again. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces.
Dude!
Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully?
Dude!
Another choice. Make it count.
Press any
Both
key to
days,
send power
it's all
surge?
the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be
Dude.
laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
That's kind of hard. Okay.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Okay, we'll do the new content. You guys ready? Let's do the new content. New content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Going to cache it. What's that mean? What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. I have to eat pretty soon. North Korea orders nationwide lockdown after reporting first COVID-19 case.
Hello, and thank you for
Whoa.
playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Okay.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Okay. That sounds cool.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Yeah, I like new content.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Yeah, new content. Let's go. I'm excited. I love new content. What's up, Black Voxel?
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Gimme the content, Stanley.
Let's do it. New content.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
That's cool. You can jump. Okay.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, Initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And
True.
Don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do
Okay.
you say, friend?
Sure, man. Let's do it. Blame the devs. Alright. Hey, that's the old office. This one's different. Okay.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Did we go in the vent? What the heck is that? Alright, I'll go in the vent. Coffee nut? Okay. Yo, what's up, Minty? How are you?
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't just our little secret. Take a look.
What the heck? My game's like skipping. What is this? This is kind of insane.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Sounds nice. This is very beautiful. Oh, we can't walk over there. Damn. The memory zone.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
The original remake. Buy on Steam. You even got Firefox and everything over there. Huh. Good times. Yeah. 2013 is a very long time ago. That's $1. The Stanley Parable demonstration. Go outside, don't play for 5 years. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Jeez.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing.
What?
It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Damn. Okay. Memory zone maintenance? Okay. The Stanley Parable. The original 2 doors. Person of the year. It's just Stanley.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Repeatable carpet textures ready for your game project. Is that really how stuff was back before the internet? You just got discs with textures on them and imported them in your project? Jeez. Man, we have it so easy nowadays. The serious room. Can't jump. Achievement unlocked. You can't jump. Literally got an achievement for trying to jump over these boxes. Okay. Cool.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Interesting.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
There's just entire truckloads of Steam reviews. Bro.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh, dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Okay.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past. Oh,
It works.
You're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course.
Okay.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable
Wow.
by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Wow.
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks.
A week?
I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for
A
one
year?
entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities.
Uh-oh. Is he dead? Chad, is he dead? No way, bro. I mean, this tree's been dead for a while. The clock is dead. It's not even ticking anymore. How long has it been, dude? Last time was a year, so maybe this was like 5-6 years. Is that the smoke detector?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be
Alive.
funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs down review and make all of their pitiful demands.
Well, he's not dead, chat. Where'd he go, though? What's behind here? The ceiling's leaking. Okay. Interesting.
The end is never the end, 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 is never.
That's a pretty serious leak. Whoa. Chat, that last one had to be at least like 10 years. Jeez. It's like 100. Jeez. Bro. This is insane. Uh-oh. Apocalypse. You hear that? Skip. Bro. No. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Nah. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Bro, what? Dude, where am I? No way. While you're free. Jeez. Alright, I guess that was an ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That guy definitely hates me. I just keep turning off his computer every time he's downloading something. Wait, that's open.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Awaiting input. Input received. Alright, fine. New content? Okay. That's pretty bold. Definitely eye-catching, that's for sure.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. Let's see it. That new. Yeah, some of that new. Alright, let's see. Hey.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Yo! Oh my gosh! That's insane.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Dude, this is sick. What's up, Nutley? This is crazy. Taste the sequel. God, this branding is so good. Jeez.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Factual. Google Sheets. Yo, look at all these logos they came up with. These are some nice logos. Damn. Thanks for attending my meeting. Okay.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Alright. Cool. This way to the show floor. Okay. New features. I like new stuff. New content. Return of Jafar is ass. Isn't Dark Souls 2 the worst one as well? Wow, this looks nice.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Divinity Original Sin 2 is my favorite games. Really? Yeah, I like that game a lot. I only played like 2 hours of it, but I thought it was really fun. It's kind of like RuneScape, but like not like RuneScape, but like RuneScape, you know. Hear your name in the game. Enjoy the new features. Hear your name in the game. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. That's new. That sounds kind of exciting, actually. Let's see. That could be a cool feature.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Try it here. Okay.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movies.
Jim.
All right, fine, whatever. It's just a meaningless button that says Jim. Are you happy now? Get out of here. I'm done with this button. Why don't you go humiliate me in front of a different feature that I worked very hard on?
Jim. Yo. Legally changing my name to Jim tomorrow, boys. Easy. Nice stream. Thanks. I appreciate it. As Jim, I work very hard on my stream.
Maybe I'll only let people named Jim play the Stanley Parable too. They would appreciate what I've created here.
Please, no screenshots. I would never screenshot. What do you mean? Would never do it. Stop, Linklight, you can't. I didn't screenshot. What are you guys saying? I would never screenshot. That would be really bad. That would be breaking the rules. Collectibles. Hey, I like collectibles. That sounds kind of nice. Free, new, and easy achievement. It just works. I can't believe it's that simple. Okay. It's a free achievement. I mean, I'm always down for a free achievement. Free achievement. Get yours now. Pull the lever. Receive new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now. Okay.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
What's up, gamer fan? Can I burp on command? I can. I definitely can. Test achievement unachieved. Alright, here we go.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Bruh. What? What's up, Heatwave? How are you doing today? What a scam! Okay, well, I guess that wasn't even cool. It was terrible. It was awful. Alright, let's do collectibles. That sounded way better.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Collectibles. I like collectibles. Let's do that.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Okay. Sheesh. Why am I like in the ethereal plane right now though? Like, what's going on? Is that it? Like stuck? Oh, I can move forward. Am I moving forward? I feel like I'm standing still. No, that's definitely getting closer. Yes, that is absolutely 100% getting closer for sure. Yo, look at it. That's sick. What an amazing collectible object. 1 out of 6. Alright, not bad. Stanley amiibo. Look like Linklight. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Collect them all. Alright. I'll look for
God,
them.
it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Jump circle, this map, free achievement, the button that says the name of the players playing the game. What the hell is this key? Okay. Alright, let's check out this jump circle. The infinite hole sounds pretty cool too. The jump circle.
You know what, Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea. I'd like to hang on to that for the sequel.
Okay. I can only jump in the circle. Okay. Keep jumping. But I only have a few jumps left. I don't want to waste them. What if they're useful? That's some fire gameplay mechanics. If you go to the jump circle, restart your game from the beginning, you can freely jump. Really? That's kind of cool. Alright, let's do the infinite hole. That sounds kind of epic. I like infinite things. Ooh, no screenshots. Hold on, real quick. Just gotta check it out, you know, for science.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Get well someday. And happy 12th birthday, step niece. Okay, this is definitely better. That just looks stupid.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece it is.
Dude. Okay. Well. Okay. Happy 12th birthday. Brother.
Actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Never had a choice to begin with. Okay. Let's go back to the infinite hole. That definitely sounds pretty sick. Time and depth. Distant space-time. Distant future. Time like infinity. Space like infinity. I love math. That's kind of cool. Opening, rim, surrounding area, depth, infinite. Oh, yo, I see it. It does like the loop-de-loop thing, and that's how it keeps going forever. That's kind of sick, actually. That's nice. Science. Educational use only. Falling, infinity, more, hole. Okay. That's cool.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Legit? Forever? Infinite hole. Alright, I just go in. Portal 3 right there. Fuck it.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Press G to return to the surface.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Well, we stuck around in the elevator. I mean, I could stay here for a bit. You never know. Could pay off.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. Factual.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Okay.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well,
I'm
there
down.
it is.
Oh.
The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Can't even jump out. Okay. It's not working.
Is the, teleport button not working?
Oh no.
You sure?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Bro. Come on, man. Chat. Whoa, what was that? What is that? What? Dude, it's moving. Okay. Okay. Change your perspective. Okay. Yo, that's me. Yo, that's me again. Yo, that's kind of a weird angle. That's a nice one, though. Sick. This is kind of sick. Change your perception. Huh? Change your reality? Whoa. Whoa. Huh? Jeez. Change yourself? Okay. Bro. Dude.
Stanley! Oh good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Okay. Oh no. It's happening again. I can hear it. Chat, can you hear that? Oh. Loading screen? Okay.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Reassurance buckets. Okay. Sounds cool.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Okay.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can't wait. Sounds like gonna be a fire game. Okay.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Alright, what else can I do? Okay. I like jumping. Office decorations, epilogue, collectibles, infinite holes, merch, settings, world champion. The button that says the name of the game, name of the player that's playing the game, free achievement, this map. Yeah, this bucket, kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Well, I think we did everything. Should we try the jump circle thing? It says if I restart the game in the jump circle, then I get jumps. Should I do that? Begin the game again. Is that what I do? No. Doesn't work? Not yet. It works though. What have I not done yet? The epilogue thing, I don't think we've done epilogue, whatever that is. Whatever epilogue is. Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Settings, world champion. Okay, can't go in there. Mostly infinite hole, they changed it. That's new. Oh, I have to walk forward? Okay. Do I interact with the merch? Is that the last thing I gotta do? Try going back to the hole, maybe? Do the jump circle thing? I just got like a sharp ringing in my ears right now, jeez. You know, every time you hear sharp ringing in your ears, that means that you're losing a bit of hearing. Feels bad, man. Aging. Okay. Let's do the jump circle. Jump. Begin the game again. Yo, I can jump. You're right. Oh my gosh, you were so correct.
Were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I can jump. Wow.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, that's definitely not supposed to be a thing. Is that intentional? That has to be a glitch, right? That's crazy. Are the jumps limited though? Oh crap. Yeah, what if it's still counting down? Alright, maybe I should save them. New content. Open up door 425. There's other stuff back there. 425.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference.
Bro, he's playing
Nor
solitaire
did it
in there.
advance the story in any way.
Dude, let me in, man. Bro's having the time of his life in there. The fact that I can jump.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
I already saw it, though. Wait. Where's my bucket?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Damn, he seems kind of fed up. I've only been in here once. Go back to the new content. You didn't activate something? Okay, let's do it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Alright, chat, should I order food? Oh, man. What time is it? It's 9:30. Press space to jump.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable
Dominoes.
and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
Is it
the
Dominoes
original
time?
Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Yo, huge.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities.
Oh, no,
It could go in so many different directions.
I'm
This
locked behind
is
here.
what fans have truly been asking for.
No! Yeah, this is definitely a glitch. You're not supposed to be able to jump whenever you want to be able to jump.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, snap. Yo, the back rooms. This is kind of sick. I feel like I'm kind of breaking the game now.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
I don't think you can bunny hop in this. Oh my god. You can jump off if you want. Why? You would think they'd make the walls invisible and stuff, but I guess not. Oh, they took away my infinite jumping. It's gone. They fixed the glitch. Pro gamers.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they fixed it. I can't jump anymore. Damn, such good devs.
See, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Have you seen that ending that was originally a bug? No. What if there was an ending somewhere with the jumps? I told you. So you think that I used up all my jumps? That's what I did?
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Sure.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
I use them. Let's see. You're right.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well.
Damn.
Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Well, GG's, I guess. Get fucked. All right. Did it reset all of the the stuff? How do I progress further from this area then? Because obviously I had to reset and it was like kind of messed up.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Okay, let's wait it out. This is a good time to order food.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Alright.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
Damn.
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Okay, return to surface.
Great. Now, I'm very excited. Oh, for heaven. You see? I was right. The problem is you. The problem is
Making a
that
meme
you
out of something
like
extreme earlier.
holes too
Really?
much.
Let's go.
Not normal. A
I'm
normal
ordering food right now,
person
chat.
would say,
This
"Yes,
kind of
it's
works
an
out so that
infinite
it's not have to
hole right
redo
there. It goes on
the whole
forever till the end of
cutscene.
time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Okay, return to the surface.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where...
You don't want to say let's go?
Wow.
Oh.
Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is
boy.
not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Uh-oh.
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care,
Brother.
Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
I'm encountering a super weird glitch on the Domino's website. Alright, let's go. The best part of the game, boys. Alright, I got it. I fixed it. Dude, I actually had a really weird glitch on the website. Whole ending. The best ending. Alright. Okay. It's so weird. It's like photorealistic, but like at the same time kind of strange. Can you order pizza again? I'm trying to. Right now I'm actually encountering a really weird glitch, so I'm trying to sort that out. So loud. What is up with these art styles?
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley! Oh good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
What a real one. So beautiful. Alright. Perfect. Yes. This was an existential crisis.
Here we are. Go on.
In the
Try out
form
some
of
the new
button
features.
commands.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
That's what I actually wanted, so get fucked. Let's go, boys. Easy clap. Okay. Boom. Punching in my info. Easy clap. Okay, place my order. Okay.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on. Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever... Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of gamers. We hear you, and I promise it will happen. What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Go back in the hole? For real? Okay. Stanley Parable speedrun. I mean, I'm just trying to get through the content we've already done, you know? Oh, it's closed. GG's. Unfortunately, the hole is now closed and unavailable for holing. I know. I'm devastated. I really am. Out of order, you've been here already. Wait, so some things were saved and some things were not saved. This is a very strange experience. That resetting the game really did cause a lot of weird shenanigans.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic... For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and... Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the
Okay, I gotta
full
call the
experience of
store,
this
so
feature. Just play along.
I'm gonna mute my
I promise
mic,
you'll love it.
but I'll be here.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking.
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. All right, fine, whatever. It's just a meaningless button that says Jim. Are you happy now? Get out of here. I'm done with this button. Why don't you go humiliate me in front of a different feature that I worked very hard on?
Jim.
See, if you'd only played along, that would have been your name the button says. But no. Instead, I can't even think about it. I'm taking the Jim button away.
Jim.
Dude is actually mauling, dude. Okay, I'm back. It's so funny. I was literally about to tell you guys that the guy that's on the phone with me for Domino's, he's very chill, but also not like intelligence. I'm not insulting his intelligence, but he's also very slow. It's just kind of takes his time, and I had to repeat things to him like at least 5 times. So yeah, it took a while. He wants to give you his extra sausage, perhaps. You know, anything's possible. Alright, Stanley Parable people, what else do I do? There's literally nothing else to do except the settings thing, but that door doesn't open. You kind of insulted his intelligence, not gonna lie. Man, maybe he's just had a long day and he's tired, he doesn't really care, or isn't, you know what I mean? Like, it could be anything. I'm not saying he's dumb. I'm just saying the conversation was very slow and took a few tries. Type face punch? Okay. Alright, it's been typed. You have to mess around with every settings. Okay. Okay. I've touched every setting. Brother. Look up guild secretly and pretend you don't know what you're doing. Make sure we don't know. Oh, a guide. Binds. I did. I touched all the binds. Yeah, chat, I redid these. Resolution. Fuck.
This is the storm. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Dude, are you serious, man? My food is here, which is nice. Pretty inconvenient though. I feel like could have gotten to like a whole new part of the game if I didn't get like reset like 6 times. Yo, what's up, Beta? How are you? I mean, League Chungus, my bad.
Does
bro,
anyone
my
give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Okay. I can leave now, yeah? Where's the exit? Exit room. I'm looking for it. It says the exit is actually melting. I think eating the hot food only made me more on fire, which I guess makes sense. Oh, did you imagine
Calling
eating...
it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does
I
it even
found it.
mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Yes. Let's go. The exit.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Worse.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up.
I'm ready.
All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
All right. Yo, that's kind of hella clean, boys. Look at that. That's kind of insane. Jeez, look at that, look at that. Look at the way the hallway bends. God, it's such a bold statement. That's hard. Alright, begin the game. Fine, chat. We'll stay up later. Let's play the game. Let's do it.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Happy Stanley.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened.
The balloons.
This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up. Why was he not doing it?
The buckets. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Let's go. I got a bucket now.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it. Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There.
Sticker.
Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Collectible.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
I'm savoring it. Chad, are you savoring it? I'm savoring it. That was really beautiful.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
God, I love this bucket so much. Savory. I'm savoring it.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here.
Oh.
So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here. A bit cold, perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis.
What?
But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
Okay. Whoa. What the? Jeez.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's all papers.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Okay.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay. And can we find them? Bottom text. Alright.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, "Ah, it's a bucket." There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. New sticker, boys?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Another miniature Stanley figurine.
3 to 6.
This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes,
Ooh,
I think I like
Stanlerines.
that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Let's go. Alright. Alright. Let's get it.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. Now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket. Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Okay.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything.
Hilarious compared to the original.
Yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. and she backflipped all the way to work.
Okay. Sure, man. Linky, huh? Oh yeah, all the papers are gone. Your phone ringing.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Okay. Bizarre. Hey, my bucket.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
I love the bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
So many things we can do.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Okay. Interesting. The elevator surely will work with the bucket. Come on, it has to. I refuse to believe this elevator is just a gimmick. Let's go down? No, let's go up. Brawl music? It kind of does sound like brawl music, doesn't it? Yeah, that trophy gallery was kind of a bopper. Mario boy, the elevator has to work. Come on. I got the bucket now. Wait, the narrator said I'm getting bored now. Alright. Elevator, you win this one again. Oh, man.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Man, if I already didn't have a banger ringtone, I'd make that my ringtone, for real.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Alright, let's get it.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Alright, maybe we can get a different ending now.
The
Maybe the
monitors
bucket
jumped
will
to
solve the
life,
puzzle for
and
us.
Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Yeah, don't cry, bucket. We got it, man. Don't worry. It's gonna be okay.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Bucketeers, get
No!
it?
He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human
Offer
life.
on, chat.
For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Yo! Birds!
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best.
Let's go.
And Stanley was happy.
I love birds. Okay. Oh, we're starting over?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Cool. I like this room.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. No, said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you
There's
to
a
do.
collectible.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have
How do you get over
alarmed
there?
him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point.
Bro.
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple
Oh, boy.
enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
I think it's a bucket, guys. I'm gonna go with yes.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
This game is trash.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
It's probably not a bucket. It's probably another hologram.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh. Okay.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Okay. No one would ever debate anyone 3 times in a row. So it's definitely a bucket.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Let's go.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
I don't think that's a bucket.
Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Mm-hmm. Like I said.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Oh. Oh, bro. You know, I think it's a bucket.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere.
What?
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Oh.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No.
Okay, here we go.
No. No.
What
No!
happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
No heart bucket. How will I please the bucket gods? What's up, Mercy? How are you? Alright, well, another run. Another day, another run.
Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Frame one
Stanley
bucket.
took the door on his left to go back to the...
Alright, chat, how do I hop down into the secret area?
No.
said the bucket.
Oh, like this.
Don't
I
go
got
to
it.
the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Perfect. Do, 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 do. Give me that.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly
5.
gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one. And then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Okay. What? Okay. Where am I? What is that? Tape player.
Okay. This is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as
Yo, Hexy Wexy, thanks for the raid.
There's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Whoa. What just happened? Dude. Okay, that's an ending, I guess.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply...
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
So the bucket basically just adds an extra ending to every part of the game.
Go somewhere else.
We should go to the human body cruncher with this thing.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
With a 60-second ad.
It should have alarmed him,
What's up, Hexy?
because buckets can't talk.
The stream's
But
going
Stanley
great.
chose
Thank you for
not
the
to
raid.
think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
What did you stream, Hexy?
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Okay. Oh, this is the super dark room. Here we go.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press Z to take me to work with you. Okay.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Press V to take me back home with you. Okay.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Press R to go back to work. Okay.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press O for us to go back home. Okay.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Press R to ignore anyone in your life except for me. Whoa. Okay.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press X to go back home. Okay.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press M to relive the same day with me. Over and over. Alright, I'm down.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press X to go home, to work, to home, to work, to home. Okay.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it.
No.
Give it to me now.
Close your eyes. Go back to work, Stanley. Damn. Okay. Jeez.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Wait, yo, we should come back until it's filled up. Oh, I could have been doing that this whole time. Rip.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfect.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
This is getting progressively creepier. Alright.
Coming to a staircase,
I know what I want to
Stanley
do.
and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
2845.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Is it raining?
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Escape time.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
I'm a
At this
believer.
point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
I'm a believer. I believe. Let's go. Uh-oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
No.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
I'm alive. Huge.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Human mind is frequently empty within. A cavernous void. So the first time you died, now the bucket died. Gotcha. I forgot this was the dev ending. I actually would have waited to do this one, because if I recall correctly...
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this, and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Damn. Oh, 25 buckets. A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. I think it's a bit more than 25. Alright. Anyways, yeah, I would have waited a bit here. Bucket with 2 handles. This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such as a design has never been created in real life, but being deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Jeez. Rough estimate. Inferno bucket. A replica of the Inferno bucket, in which the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and in spite of it all, the simple fact remains: no one can control a bucket. True. Oh, dude, I'm getting tired, man. A stress bucket. Rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy. What, peeing? Presented without commentary. Okay, but it literally shows it, the commentary on the thing. Yo, ancient cavemen using buckets. Huge. Cave drawing.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between the bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. Am I supposed to just jump down into the hole now? Oh wow, I can touch it.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Wow. That was something. So the first one is saving you to not die. Now this time you have to die. No, I died the second time. Whoa, it's even closer to my office now.
A good bucket. A strong bucket. A humble bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
So fast. Alright, where am I going now, man? I've been everywhere with this bucket. Oh! Oh yeah, we gotta do the puzzle with the bucket. It's probably different. I think this will be the last one for me, boys. I'm actually so exhausted. There will be a reward for finding them all. Inside a sequel exhibit, a large room, lots of boxes, stairs, something to do with stairs, nearby a fireplace, a private but smelly place for an important person. Somewhere both red and blue. Okay, where is red and blue? Okay, wait. The place that was both red and blue would probably be like that room with the car in it where you go in the repeating looping segment. But there was already somewhere at the bottom of the staircase. Places to search. Somewhere you don't need the bucket. That's all the hint I give. So I have to play a playthrough without the bucket. Is what you're telling me? Wait, I technically did the puzzle because it was
Stanley
the birds
and the bucket
thing.
walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, I think I've done all parts with the bucket on this side of the game.
Into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Okay, I'll ditch the bucket next run. I would like some wonderful conclusion. I think finding all the figurines would be a great way to finish it off for sure.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
The bucket is my only friend.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in,
I'll click no this time
Stanley
since I clicked
decided that this machinery
yes
would
last time.
never again exert its terrible power over another.
Yeah, I didn't turn off with the bucket. That's what I did.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
What the
True,
heck?
it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived
Sneezing in every country today is
with one
called
another to
terrorism.
lean on, to trust, to support, and
Oh,
What?
no.
Wait, what was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
Oh no.
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the
No.
bucket.
No.
Go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Uh-oh. Interesting. Oh, I have to input on the computer. Where's the computer?
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
That was my wife. I have a wife. That's cool. Where's the input thing? Alright. You told me don't do the bucket this time? Oh wait, I think I can shimmy my way up on this desk. Go to the right? Okay. No bucket, I feel empty.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Alright, where am I going? Jump off the bridge. You can take it. Got it.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why,
Damn.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No buckets past this point? Alright.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Do I listen to him or no? They look identical, except one goes left and one goes right. Oh, what the heck?
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
Let's go!
See this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Cool. There's symbolism here. Blue paint and a red dolly. Mario Boy says don't listen to the narrator. Alright, both people want me to go blue, I'll go blue.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see, there's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Yo.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Yeah, man, this was kind of sick.
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try.
True.
Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. I love leaderboards. Is that real? No, that's fake as hell. There's no way that's real. Wait, I've actually been playing for that long. Holy cow. This is just roasting. Damn. A dead rat? This is just so toxic. Jeez. Okay. Ceiling light. I've never really worked with the source engine too much, but I'm pretty sure this is what the default textures look like.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Yes, I was sick.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Oh, here we go.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
I'm bored.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Okay.
Aha!
Is this
Fascinating.
Firewatch?
What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley, and it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
That was the Minecraft door sound. What the heck is going on here?
Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off.
No.
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Bruh, I wanted to explore. Rocket League?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Yo, I'm so down to play. Whoa, I'm going fast. What is this? I'm going so fast. Yo, this is crazy. What game is this? Yo.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it Hold on. What are you doing?
That was actually an accident.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Crap. Should have stayed. I wanted to. The speed was much faster than what I was anticipating. Still falling. What the heck are these metal doors? He's in the back rooms now. I really am. What the hell is this place? Blue. It's so dark in here. Okay, there's like 2 doors. Light. More light. What is that? Has MatPat made a video on this game? It seems like the kind of game MatPat would make a video about. Interesting. Doesn't have enough furries in it? Oh, true. That's a really good point. I never thought about it that way. What? What happened?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Okay. It's taking its time, that's for sure. Oh, here it is. What happens if you stay in the Rocket League for longer? I don't want to go through all that again. Alright, where's the input thing? I kind of want to keep adding on to that. Whoa.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Alright, here we go, Skyrim. Okay, now we can go down.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
What? Okay.
And here was the second Stanley. You found this one all on your own just by poking around behind the boss's office. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest, back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Dude.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
Yeah, I definitely found this one first. Wait, no, I didn't. I came back for it. I found this one next. I had to have.
No. The boss's bathroom was the 4th place you found a Stanley, not the 3rd. Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If the boss's bathroom feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments?
Ah, bro, I'm so tired.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
This definitely was not where we found this. So much content, it never ends! It never ends, bro, it never ends. What's up, Dapper? It never ends, we're still playing. We definitely did not go to this pink room. That guy, he lied. That is a fib.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
By the narrator. Windows Movie Maker, baby. What's that back there? The lens flare, dude. This is sick. Thanks for watching. 38 views, uploaded in 2008.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
True. Alright, we're going this way. You should make a video like that. Yeah, maybe I should.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
You finally got this one? Wait, Dapper, I thought you said you don't know anything about this game. Oh, they all lead to the same place. Okay.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Oh, alright. We're all caught up. That was a good recap. Good season recap.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Okay. Alright, I guess we're going backwards. Bro sucked up the loading
the room
screen.
with the red and blue doors. I remember this.
Dude, what is
I must say,
happening?
of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
You've been playing it this whole time? Really?
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Bro, stop.
Yes, I love that video.
Even the stuff I've seen has slightly changed. So you're telling me you've been playing it at the same time as me, and now that you're back here watching me play it, it's a little different than what you actually saw. That's what you're trying to say? Yes. That's kind of cool, actually. No, I mean, honestly, I watched XQC play this for like an hour and a half, and I watched him do a lot of the stuff, and all my experiences were slightly different too, so pretty cool.
Still
Awesome.
don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Yeah, it's a solid room. I give it a 5 out of 10. It's pretty good. Not bad. No, maybe like a 7. It's pretty. Yeah, it's a good room. It's solid.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Even the OG endings from the old game are slightly different in this one. Really? Oh, I never got to go to the under the stairs. Oh, it's at that end. Okay. Go on this one.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines.
Dude.
Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Welcome back, Cool Red. Dude, what is happening? Oh god. Yes, I remember this. Collectibles, eh?
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more memories.
So I'm in the order of convention, loading dock, stairs, bathroom, fireplace, door. Did you use all your jumps in the first jump circle? No, actually, I did a glitch where I reset the game and I was actually able to jump outside of, outside wherever I wanted. It was actually kind of cool.
Oh, yes, the 2 doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
You're trolling. No, I'm serious. Was anybody here for that? At least, yeah, Mario Boy and Cynthia are the only ones still here that were there for that.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Doing cocaine in my boss's room. I remember that. Elevator.
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go.
I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay. Again. Here we go again. I saw someone collect 27 out of 6. I have a feeling that if you answer correctly, I incorrectly picked the third one, remember? I picked it wrong. Maybe if you pick it right, it lets you do more stuff. I don't know. No clue.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Alright, can I collect my bucket again? Is it okay? If we have the bucket as our friend. Also, that picking section is always left for all players, even if the places you picked was different. Gotcha.
Ah, the embrace of an old friend, a weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
What else is there left? I feel like I've done all the content now. Are we good? Did we finally cover every... I think you got all the endings of the bucket. Try to enter the third door even though it's not even there. Lamau. No way you've done everything. Maybe it's time to ditch the bucket. I didn't jump off into the glitch zone without the bucket. I did it with the bucket. Let's see. I did the... Oh, I haven't done the phone call with the bucket.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley...
Remember the
felt
phone
bucket
call
calling
where he
to
like
him,
did like that
telling
mind
him
game
that
with
the
me? I didn't do that with the
employee
bucket.
lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
10 more.
No.
How can you check your
said the
progress
bucket.
on completion?
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I mean, you could just say like, have you taken like, did you enter the boss's room?
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go
Like,
into this
you have
dark
to say
room
like
over
what
here.
happens.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
You did the phone one already? I did. Isn't there one for not picking up the phone?
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Isn't not picking up? Have you taken a dump in the bucket with the broom closet? I have not. At this point, I don't really mind spoilers as long as you just say like, oh, take a left here or something, you know? It's not that big of a deal.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time,
Oh, I
gave
did do this
Stanley
one.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, I have a question. That one computer that says, like, press to input and has 5 squares, does that do something? On the computer? Look at your computer. My door's closed. Should I restart?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-worker.
You restart every time to find a new one somewhere else?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So, okay, to clarify what you're trying to say, if I see one and I input, it says input successful, restart right then and there to continue the search? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Gotcha. Okay. Should I just jump off the cliff without the bucket? I mean, I know that'll work. That's a new ending that I haven't done. I don't know what else I could do. Click 430. Like a lot.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Isn't 417 further into the... Oh, yeah.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437. We don't even have access to that for now. Oh, okay.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Sounds like red. How excited he gets about his clicking game.
Now, back to door number 437.
Oh my goodness. They're really making me work for this one.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Making me really work here.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk. Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
He is very excited about this. His enthusiasm is impressive.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine do that one again!
Damn. Tits popping off.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Okay. That's fun. This game is great. Alright. What other ending? Should I go jump off the cliff now? What do I get out of doing more endings besides... Because I've already seen that one before. So I already know what it's like. Did you do the ending where you appear in like a different universe? Jump off the TV room? Alright. Window ending? No, people have been telling me window ending ever since the stream started.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There's like a window I have to jump out of, right? Somewhere.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
What's up, Tomais? How are you?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
You're banned from the closet. What? The closet's kind of sick. There's some good times going on in there. LOL, you're banned from the closet. Oh, I just read that. Apparently, Elon Musk is now under investigation by the US government for buying Twitter.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
You didn't do the elevator ending with the bucket? The elevator ending is considered an ending?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Yo!
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
That was cool. You need to run the game again each time you play, or right now there's something special. What does that mean? Like relaunch the game, the application on my computer, like turn it off and turn it back on?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, relaunch the game. Okay. Whew, how many hours have I been playing this game for? Probably like at least 6. 6.2 hours. Jeez. That's insane. Dapper has more achievements than I have. Only one more. Oh, you didn't even get the beat the game one. You just got... But you have the you can't jump one. I don't have that one. Alright, there we go. I remember when games used to have secret achievements and you'd actually have to like figure out what it is, but you know, nowadays like the internet, you can just figure out anything that you want. But yeah, secret achievements remain secrets for like months until someone finally popped them. Enter the current time. I was always curious about this. Why does it matter? Why doesn't it just suck it up from my from my computer? Like my Windows has a time. Hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whatever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. That's cool. Little bonus. Alright, should I do that now, or should I play a run? Relaunch again. Alright. 4:20 p.m. Yeah, let's do 69 o'clock. 12:69, that's the best time. 3 a.m., yep. How about ball sack o'clock, dude? That's the best time. That shit's fire. That shit's nice. I know a lot of you don't care about crypto, but today the crypto market has been quite interesting. That's what I'll say. Oh, wait. Now I can set it to whatever I want. Alright, let's do 420 because it's, haha, really funny. Ah, 4:20 a.m., your favorite time of the day. Or you just could not resist giving me the correct time again. After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious about how accurate 4:20 a.m. is. Let's just use another slider to find out. How accurate is 4:20 a.m.? It's somewhat accurate. It's only 4 hours off, which is like... No, it's practically 1 o'clock in the morning. It's like kind of accurate. It's like 3 hours off. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm just having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Let me whip a couple ones up. Should be ready for the next time you boot up the game. You know that baby game? Can you actually play that for 4 hours like he says? Does it actually work? That's insane though. Anyone who actually plays that is just like... That's just actually insane. At that point I would just get a macro that just clicks every couple seconds. You don't have to play for 4 hours, you can play it for 5 to 10 minutes. Gotcha. Alright. Should I keep rebooting or do we do another ending? When you guys say the elevator ending, is that the one where you keep going up and down and he's like, wow, I wonder what's gonna be at the top. Oh, that is an ending, yeah, because you end up on stage. That is an ending. Alright, let's do that with the bucket.
This is the story of a man named
Welcome back. Alright, let me jump out the window real quick.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
How come it won't let me crouch? Oh, okay, I guess I'm just doing that instead.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Okay, sure. Yo, what's up, Glow? How are you? Am I stuck here? Got the speedrun achievement real quick. You look sleepy. I'm very tired. Alright, do I just restart? Oh, I restart. Okay. What's the speedrun achievement?
Were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he... The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here.
Just reset to get the blue room into the full beat the game ending.
Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd coming to a staircase.
In 4 minutes
Stanley
and 22
and the bucket
seconds.
walked upstairs to the
How did you know to
boss's
do that
office.
though? Did you look up the solutions before playing? That doesn't sound like something someone
Stepping
would
into
actually
his
do.
manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an
2,
indication of any
8,
human life.
4, 5.
Crushed by the weight, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket...
Okay, I have one question
Was
though.
the bucket
The
guiding
elevator with the catchy music, can you
This is
actually
certainly the
like
most
do
logical
anything in there, or is that just supposed to waste your time?
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate.
I waited for a
It
whole
would be
10
all
minutes
Stanley
here with
could
chat,
do to
nothing,
keep
yeah,
himself
nothing
together,
happened.
if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he
What's
would
the current
be
goal?
right. The
I don't
bucket
know,
is here
actually.
for you, Stanley. Everything
But
will be fine.
we're gonna do the ending where we go up and down the elevator over and over again with the bucket.
Wait,
And-
Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Yeah, we're just brushing up a few endings that we didn't get yet, and then what's the true ending? What's that? You said the blue room is the true ending. Okay.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection
Confusion
with the
ending.
bucket.
Yeah, I've done the confusion
How
ending.
was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
I've done the confusion ending with and without the buck. Oh god, I thought I was stuck.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Yeah, I've done both phones, yeah. I've done the is this a bucket? I've done
A
that.
hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should Stanley and the bucket walk straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility? No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see.
Wait, there's a
Feel the
different ending from going
happiness
through the
I
red door instead of the
feel.
blue one?
He smiled at the bucket.
I didn't go
The
through the
bucket
red.
said nothing.
I just kept going through blue until he gave me a brand new video game. I guess we do that next.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears, and the whole time he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator. Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
In the old game, the games are Portal 2 Minecraft. So you have played the original. I didn't know that. Do I go up again? Yeah, then this is the final one. Yes, go up again. Yeah, this time it was Rocket League, and I already forgot what the other one was. I'm so brain dead. My brain has stopped functioning like an hour ago.
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there.
Oh, that's
that he
I
would
remember you
hold a
talking about
press
Markiplier. I actually do remember
where
that.
he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over.
Firewatch, yes.
He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the
Makes you
eyes
think
of
about,
others.
like, I wonder if they
It would
started
deceive
development
the
on
world
this.
to this discovery of Stanley's.
They must have developed
And
this
it
a
would be
while
through
ago
the
because those
public
games haven't
eye
been
that
relevant
the
in like
bucket would
5
finally
years.
understand Stanley's work.
Those
For
are like
months,
2017
he advertised
games.
and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived,
Minecraft door
Stanley was
sounds.
as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
Now it's all
This
about the
was
number
it.
3.
One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
Dev'd in 2018? That's a long time.
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
That was really sad, damn, bro. Jeez.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed
Oh,
a
hell's
memo.
almost 10 years old. Time
No
flies,
matter
bro.
how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Tag yourself, I'm Stanley. Ouch. Alright, let's see. What else have I not done yet? Okay, I guess I could reboot the game real quick to talk to the ethereal guy that talks to us. He could tell us about something inspiring. I never played the original, never heard of the original. That's a lie. I remember one time, I think it was just after 2Mad got banned off of Twitch. Every time someone gets banned off of Twitch and they start streaming on YouTube, I kind of like want to check out like their stuff. So I was watching 2Mad stream on YouTube, and I think this was like one of the first streams he did. And I remember just him walking through like the beginning of the game, and then I left the stream because I don't really find 2Mad very entertaining. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. That was pretty good. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Oh boy, there's a lot of options here. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. This feels so like Toby Fox. Which of the two made-up words below is most appealing to you? Akuboinkel, Scrumtush. I think Scrumtush is more appealing because it's easier to pronounce. Please don't adjust the slider. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes. Is it the time that it is right? Is the time that it is right now the correct time? I sure hope so. What time What is time anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Yes. Help. Sure. Will you come back to visit me? Yeah. God, that was so freaking cool and epic.
This is the story of a man.
Reboot again? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, for a game that has this much content, I'm actually surprised they only went with 11 achievements. They really could have gone for like 50 plus and probably would have felt a little more satisfying. Like every time you get an ending, you get like an achievement. But hey, I'm not a game dev, so whatever. What time is it? Does anyone really truly know? Of course they don't. No one knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specification, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game restarts next time, but that's okay. Video games are just meant to be played alone. Okay? You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There is still one more setting I need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you find me. Talk soon. Oh, the epilogue. Is this the final thing? Is this the final thing right here? New content, boys? Okay, when he said see you soon, I can't talk to him again for another 10 years. That's a long time. If I remember, I'll do it. I mean, I do that shit all the time. I remember in Animal Crossing City Folk on the Wii, I wrote myself a letter 10 years in the future. Now, the unfortunate news is that my mother broke my Wii, and therefore all the save data was on the NAND chip on that console, and it's gone. So I'll never know what the letter said. But I do stuff like that all the time, so. Reboot again. I swear there is more. Okay, let's do it again. Do 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 boom 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 boom. So you punched your mother then, right? I did not punch my mother. Do 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 do. Because, let's be honest, she would have wombo comboed me, boys, 100%. Do 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 do. He's dead. He's dead, bro. He wasn't there. All right, one more time. He literally said, "You will not see me again." He said, "Maybe I'll see you again in the future." He actually died. I think he died, bro. Yeah, that's it. You didn't hear it? He said, "I'll see you again on the other side, my friend," and then you heard a giant 3.357 Magnum cock in the back, and then you heard a loud boom, and then you heard a thud, and it was like, damn, that was like really, really dark. I didn't know they would put that in the Stanley Parable, but they did, so, yep, we're not hearing it from him for a while. Yeah, see, Glow heard it. I definitely heard it too. That was like actually kind of insane. Alright, epilogue time, let's go! Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Many years later, I like lore in the future. Oh, this is me. I remember. Alright, boys, we're gonna set up camp, find civilization, kill everyone in the village, harvest all the resources, and begin anew. Just like humans were always meant to do. Destroy and conquer. I can't wait. Or not. We'll just kind of do whatever the game's telling. Ooh, okay. Oh, I was right. We're doing camp. Get rockets, rust time. God, I love campfires. It's like Minecraft. Whoa! So many chairs. I feel safe. Oh, never mind. I don't feel safe. Okay, we're good. Let's walk towards the sun. Outer Wilds. Whoa. That's the memory zone. And that's the tower. Or the gate. A perfectly working generator. Okay. Sure, man. I'm a little spooked out, but I think I'll be okay.
What is that?
Review The Stanley Parable 2 by Cookie9. Oh my gosh. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, The Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into a territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about the enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure time? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting, and a welcome reprieve from... Can't crouch, but it says cat dog born. Okay. You didn't get the adventure line, I forgot. Oh, okay. Well, better luck next time. Ooh, more stuff to read. I love reading. Alright. Buttons. 3 of them. Oh, they're all gym buttons.
Gym.
Cool. Glad they work. Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet this turns out this could not have been further from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Damn. That's kind of... Wait a minute. Find the Stanley button. What is this about the press conference about the number 3 is actually about Stanley Parable 3? No one showed up.
Jim.
We're getting really philosophical here. You see, my brain stopped working 2.3 hours ago, so I genuinely can't really piece together anything at this point. I'm struggling to read articles here. So, let's just keep it moving. A lot of buttons.
Jim.
They made a lot of gym buttons. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do think the button is great, but I mean, I don't think they need to make that so many of them.
Jim.
Okay.
Jim. Stanley.
That's me!
Stanley.
Yo! God, this game is so good. What is that a picture of? It's like a perspective photo. Notice how like it moves when I move. Or am I really just tripping out right now? Is that thing moving? It looks like it's like parallaxed. God, I need sleep. I can't crouch. Did it remap my controls maybe? Yeah, crouch is C. It won't let me crouch here. Oh, now it lets me crouch for some reason. Okay. It's a picture of two cartoon men. Okay. Stanley. Possibly the devs. Yeah, that could be a developer moment for real. Alright, that means I can crouch and read this over here too, right? Wait, I didn't read this one? Oh, yeah, I did. I'm too lazy to go back. Let's just keep going. Do 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 boom boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Yo! Oh, this is probably where the 27 comes from. Let's see if we can get a 27. 26. Oh, here we go, the computer. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developers said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not scared. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we're going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we gotta do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need a really dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Journey to Stapler, a pocket full of baby, atomic baby, atomic stapler, outstretched champion, wacky snake, a new kind of love. I think a pocket full of baby sounds just so bizarre and crazy. A pocket full of baby, yeah. Stanley 3, pocket full of baby. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of sequel by 1, and we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end, and nothing in the game itself will ever change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I still want you to have a say as well. Let's do it. Good, then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you that broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. It is 1:30 now. Yo, what's up, Sepnight? How are you? 1:30 a.m. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable 3, Pocket Full of Baby. See it right there. There's a car. I don't know where it came from, but it sure is there. That's for sure. Alright. This is looking kind of crispy. Begin the game. Did you do the escape pod ending with the bucket? I don't think I did the escape pod ending with or without the bucket. What's that one? Yeah, chat, help me get this 100%. I don't care anymore. Spoil it all. Tell me everything.
What could it mean?
If Stanley's secretly a CIA agent and he has like a 15-inch penis, I don't care. Just tell me. Let's do it. Let's just get it done. Whoa, this is new? That was not there before. The bucket is in the car, by the way. Oh, when you're going through the confusion? Get the broken achievement and call it a day. Walk up to the boss door and then back out before the door is closing you and then come all the way back to your office. With the bucket or without the bucket. New content door. Stanley is packing. He really do be. Tiffany got literally wombo comboed by Nightbot. I don't know what happened there. You can do both, but do the bucket last and then do the epilogue again. Alright, let's do it.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Get the broken achievement in the new content room.
Stepping in.
I broke him. Wait, the content room like deleted itself. What the heck? God, we live in such a weird society, for real, for real. I went to hell? Oh. You are now leaving. Okay. Escape pod bay, floor 760. So to go up 6 flights of stairs. Alright, let me try to count. Oh, it's literally just gonna tell me. Never mind. Alright, we'll just get there legit. I hit the narrator. Neo. Oh, it's not even that late for you. Californians be chilling right now in that time zone. It's only like 10 o'clock for you guys. No, it's like 11. It's like 11:54 or whatever, 11:34. My eyes stopped working. I can't read the time. Something like that. Stanley 3 pocket full of baby looking good. That's what I'm saying. God. I'm blown away right now. This is riveting sequel. This is incredible. My sequel name was The End Is Never the Escape. I like that. It's kind of philosophical a little bit. Oh, I found it. Alright. Wait, is that blinking? No, it's not. Just making sure. Alright, here we go. This is it. This is the moment we all been waiting for. Hold your breath, chat. Still walking. Oh. Did I do it? Did I win? Boom, 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 boom. What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bro, what just
No matter
happened?
how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Alright, do with the bucket. You got it, Chief.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
You know, chat, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna add the elevator music from this game to the playlist.
Stepping in.
I can't help it. It's actually really good. I would make it my ringtone, but I already have a banger. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, making a new ringtone on iPhone is actually a pain in the balls, bro. You gotta like upload that shit to your computer, iTunes, plug it in, convert the file type. Makes you want to just. So anyways, we'll just put it in the intro of the stream or some shit like that. Getting every achievement in 39 minutes is the top record. Some people are just built different. Get fucked, Android better. Better for making custom ringtone, that's for sure. You definitely win that one, 100%. Not even gonna bother arguing with that one. Documents and yeah, I heard of the GarageBand method. I should maybe try that one next time. Speaking of GarageBand, that software is actually kind of nice. I actually used to mess around with GarageBand a few times back in the day. Good times. I love making music. It can be pretty fun. Not gonna lie. I might have to make my own music for Cube Guy, because I don't really want to pay somebody to make music for me because it's kind of expensive. So that means I gotta do it myself. But we'll see. Might just cave in. 5 minutes to do it. Find a YouTube link, convert it to MP3. Alright, escape pod with the bucket. It's time. Let's get a little something going on here. The escape pod doesn't really look like an escape pod, though. I was kind of hoping we would blast off into space or something epic like that. Alright, here we go. Animation. I'm ready for it. Oh no. Damn. Does it really end like this? Was my only friend.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm crying. No! I don't know if I can live this down, chat. Send it off, bro. It's gone. You told me to do it. You told me. Should I get the achievement before epilogue? Dude, I miss when we had the jumping glitch. That was super awesome, except until we got soft locked because we jumped out of bounds and I was locked in the room forever and I couldn't do anything. But besides that part, that was actually really fun to just jump around and do whatever we wanted.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
The Click the Computer thing came back?
It
did?
I'm very proud to announce
Should I restart?
for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Yo, huge.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Bucketception? Could it be?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
Oh my gosh.
Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true.
My friend.
As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel
Bucket is
perfectly
back.
normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance.
Yo, what's up, Russian
while
Jelly?
the
How are
bucket
you?
is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes. The
No
bucket
stickers?
is the
True, no stickers. Should we restart? Is that what you're saying? Is this gonna mess things up, is what you're trying to say to me?
perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
It's gonna mess everything up. The stickers!
Can you feel it? The glow
It's
of
the real
comfort,
one.
even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2. Does
Did I make a
anyone give out
mistake?
awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Get the broken achievement and click the computers. Alright. What's up, Seshi? What have I been missing? A whole lot. Red door ending?
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you.
Let's go.
See, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait. What in the holy hell is going on?
Yo!
You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Oh, God.
Composure, composure.
Free
Yes, as you can
achievement.
see, the machine is working as normal as I intended.
Yo, 7715, thanks for the follow.
It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe.
Bro's having a panic attack over an achievement,
what
dude.
Other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Okay. Chat, press 1 if I should reset right now and not get a second bucket. Press 2 if I should just, I don't know, go out the exit and move on with my life here.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra...
Alright. Get the computer? Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, it's saved. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Hey, input. Wait, it reset though. It's supposed to be at 3 now. That's my 3rd time I've done that. Oh, it says replacement bucket. Reset again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, okay, it said replacement bucket. Okay, that's 2. Repeat. Just keep doing this until I max out all the computers. Is this based on how many endings I've done, or is it complete RNG?
There? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Alright, there's nothing. So I'm good now? I'm all caught up? Last one is your computer?
Stanley went around.
Alright, one more.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, yeah, all the computers are off, so I guess that's that. Alright, what do you guys want me to do next? I forgot. You want me to do the epilogue? Got the achievement. Cool. We doing bucket or no bucket?
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent.
I think I actually have to
Stanley checked his
finish
ego
with the
and then
achievement.
proceeded onward.
There should be more. Last input button is in your boss's office.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
What is this emote? Don't ask me. Literally, I asked chat like a couple months ago. I was like, "Who wants to do emotes?"
Still no one was
And
here.
4 people said yes,
Stanley
and
needed the
it's
bucket's
their
warmth and
nightmare,
comfort
not
now
mine.
more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Where is it?
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley
Was it the
may have
reception
broken
desk?
down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
The reception
Even
desk?
now,
Did I mess it
in
up?
his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Alright. Again. I'm dying. I hear the phone ringing.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Okay. 7715 said Balloons TD6. You like that game? I like Balloons. I think it's pretty good. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. let's kind of piece it all together real quick. So, grab the bucket.
The bucket in a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive.
Blow up the phone.
Passion.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, going into
Still
the
no
boss's
one was
office.
Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more
Forget
than
the
ever.
bucket.
Perhaps his boss's
All right, I'll
office.
stop grabbing
Coming
you.
to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Input received. Okay, reset. Whoa, that's a lot of paper there. Mamma mia, mamma mia.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
All right, what's the next step? What's the next step? It's this ending. I've done everything with the papers everywhere, but it's fine. The janitor gets paid to clean it. The input computers are random every time. Do I relaunch game to play the epilogue now? I'm so confused. Or should I finish out the ending where I got the achievement from the machine and finish that one out so that it loads in new stuff? Is that what I should have done? Go back to the boss office. Go to the boss office and then reset.
When
Okay.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Alright, go in there. Or here. This place is fucking weird. WTF? I'm thinking I was supposed to complete the ending where I got the achievement. I just grabbed the achievement and dipped, so the game doesn't think I grabbed that achievement, if that's important. Which is kind of part of the epilogue saga, right? Nah, you got it. Even though I reset? Alright, let's take some time to think in the most comforting environment ever. Alright, chat, give me ideas. Dude, I am burning up. The fact that I could hear him humming behind me, I like it. So, okay, well, let me get this straight. Are we trying to complete all the endings so we can get the final ending? Is that what we're doing? We're, like, picking and choosing, like, trying to figure out the ones I haven't done yet? I haven't done the red door yet. We need to go do the red door? Yeah? I did blue door. Well, it's something to do, yeah? Let's go do red door. What? Huh. Chat, what's going on? This is kind of strange. Why are you LOLing? What do you mean? Should I not grab the bucket? It's useless. Red door. Wait, we can't proceed past the point with a bucket.
Stanley
Never
came
mind.
to a set of
No
two
bucket.
open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted
You
to
could do
stop
speedrun
by
if
the
stuff's
employee
installed?
lounge first.
Okay, what
just
ending do I need to do the
admire it.
speedrun for? Which ending is it?
Yes,
So I know in
truly
advance.
a room
Next time I
worth
won't stop.
admiring. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Is the red door the speedrun? What am I speedrunning?
Stanley was so
Which
bad
ending?
at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Fake bucket can never replace what the
Look,
original
Stanley,
bucket
I
was.
think perhaps we've gotten off on the
Very
wrong
true.
foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing in
Speedrunners
your
just
trust
turn
in
off mind
someone
control
else can
ending.
be
Alright, I'll do that
difficult,
next
but
run
the
then.
fact is that the story has been about nothing but you
That's
all
easy.
this time.
That's the easiest
There's
ending.
someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Really? I was in the middle of something.
2485?
Do you have zero consideration for others?
Or is it
Are you that
2845?
convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why?
2845,
I don't know
yeah?
how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
There's a jump
Now listen
EE
carefully,
ending.
this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
But you have to have either that hall as your starting room or blue room as a starting room. You just don't have enough time due to all the waiting. Ah.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Which one? Since you've gone into the boss office so often, the door will just open for you, and when you get there, you don't need to put the code in. Oh, that's huge.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
This is kind of cool, I guess. Well, okay. Getting some colors going here. Take the bucket to the bucket room from the new content room. That's another one? Alright, we'll try that. Alright, how much of a percentage are we on the completions then? Are we even close to maxing this game out? This game has so much stuff in it. You leave this place? Just leave? Okay.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No! Oh, thank God. You
Oh, I'm
lived.
slower because I'm
No.
limping.
No, no, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that? My God. Is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You were literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
Oh, dude, that's pretty funny.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Alright, Glow, thanks for hanging. I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Jeez, dude, it's so dark. Alright, blue. I'm going.
Co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, I'm speedrunning.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Alright, guess I'm not getting it.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Guess it's RNG whether you get the narrator to tell you to go and plus blue room, right? Alright, we got input 4 though, that's pretty huge. Alright, we did red room just now. What was the other thing we needed to do? There was like 2 more things we needed to do, I already forgot. I'm trying to remember. Bucket in the bucket room. Alright, let's take the bucket to the bucket room. You're right, let's do that.
Ah, Stanley's bucket.
The only co-worker. Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Inputs and epilogue. Do 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 do. Oh, they're gonna give me the whole 2013 thing again.
And thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
I'm ready.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
I don't think that was there before.
Wait, Stanley. I've just now realized. That bucket you're holding, it's the bucket I've been working on for my sequel. How did you get your hands on it? Isn't this the preview to the sequel? How do you have the bucket already? This makes no sense at all.
Bucketception.
Hold on. Did I already show you my ideas for the sequel? I don't remember doing that at all. You're seeing things all out of order. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Cool.
infinite hole, the giant door, did you see them already? Stanley, none of them are ready yet. I'm still developing them. They're not even close to finished. How did they look when you saw them? Were they captivating? Were they exciting? Did they fulfill on the promise of everything that a sequel to Stanley Parable could possibly be? Had I figured out how the hell to make a sequel to this game?
This is new, right? I don't remember this bridge. Oh no, yeah, it was here. This was
Wait,
here.
if you're still carrying the bucket around with you, if the bucket is interesting to you, that means I must have made it correctly. Yes, you carrying the bucket with you everywhere is exactly what I set out to accomplish. The bucket is the exciting and captivating new content that I promised. I did it! I win! I made a sequel to the Stanley Parable! Yes, the sign is correct. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Thank you for taking the bucket everywhere with you, clinging tightly to the bucket, never letting it go. It means I've won. It means I am victorious over the gamers. It is a sweet salve of victory on my soul. Thank you for enjoying the new content. The bucket is the Stanley Parable now. They are one and the same. There is no Stanley Parable without the bucket. I win, 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 I win.
Alright, reset. Let's see if we get a good room so we can do a speed run.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
No, can't
Perhaps
do a
he had
speed
simply
run.
missed a memo.
No more input. What's another computer I can check? Should I just keep checking the boss's receptionist computer to make sure that it doesn't have the input thing? Those are like the only other computer
No
I
matter
can check.
how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Your room? I can't check my room because it's closed now. Oh, here we go. Input received. Welcome, Stanley, to heaven. That's a pretty cool sensation. This is trippy. I can't tell if it's moving or not moving. Oh, it's definitely moving. Is there a reward for pressing every button in here? I feel like there isn't. But at the same time, I feel like there would be something like that in this game. Honestly, them moving kind of makes it easier to press them. Oh, you're right. They're activating each other. Alright, never mind. Alright, is there a special one that I have to press, though? What button looks unique compared to the rest? Some of them are like green glowy ones, while there's like green normal ones. This is the whole thing, you can reset. Okay. And then it'll just take me back to heaven. Got it, okay. Alright. Now what? Is that it? I beat the game? We're done?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket and bucket room? I thought we just did the bucket in the bucket room.
Is Stanley without the bucket really Stanley at all? No. No, surely not.
No, you didn't. Okay, so I actually have to go physically into the bucket room. Okay, so let me skip this. I guess that's a good sign. Okay.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark,
and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which
Is it
is
supposed to be
why
this dark?
I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Huge.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
I just noticed my bucket looks kind of dirty-ish. Or maybe it's just the lighting. Oh, here we go.
Wait, there are 2 buckets here? How did you get a second bucket? Oh no, the warmth and comfort of a single bucket is already so great, so intoxicatingly wonderful. With 2 buckets, there's no telling. Stanley, can you still hear me? Are you with me?
Jeez.
Stanley! Oh, thank God, I didn't lose you. Stanley, the power of 2 buckets was too much. I had to destroy both of them. I know how much the bucket meant to you, but I couldn't take the risk. I hope one day you can forgive me.
Jeez. So brutal. Damn. Okay. Can't have the bucket paradox. Now take the bucket to the TV room. What's the TV room again? Oh, the mind control room with all the TVs. So reset. Click the 3 main buttons.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it could...
Okay. Resetting.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure, he decided, was for all of them. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd coming to a staircase. Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into... The bucket did not react, except perhaps a tiny glow of warmth. Subtle, yes, but an unmistakable spark from somewhere deep within. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
That was like a glitch. You notice that? I clicked all the 3s and suddenly it activated some other thing.
Yes, this is certainly the most
That's like
logical
unpatched, yeah?
explanation.
That shouldn't have happened.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Alright, I'm clicking the 3 buttons, but I'm not getting on the elevator.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
I have like hiccups. Okay, button number 2.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Okay, the last button, and I'm not going on the elevator.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Click the first button. Okay. Well, I can't go back. You click this button again, maybe? It will not let me go back. Wait. That's what I'm saying, man. Something is horribly wrong. Was it the first 2? Reset? Alright. How about you look it up while I do the run?
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his dark, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it the bucket?
You can't get adventure line with the bucket?
Was the bucket guiding?
Alright, we're going without the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Go to the door that opens up. What door opens up? I'm confused. Your instructions are not clear enough for me. Went to the break room. Go to the door that opens up. No door opened up. The door after... Oh, you go to the right. Gotcha.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors...
This is the
he
speed run.
entered
I'm gonna do the
door
speed
on
run.
his
I'm
left.
gonna do the speed run. Speed run, speed run, speed run.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Alright, very winnable. Very winnable. This is the most winnable thing I've ever seen in my life.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Alright, so I'm gonna press the big no button, right? Off. Pressing off button, is that what I'm doing?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Alright, we're gonna press off. Okay, wait, so
Now,
that leads me to...
monitors
Is there a
jumped
solution to
Their
that
true
crazy room
nature
with all the
revealed.
buttons and the
Each bore
countdown, the
number
2-minute
of an
detonation
employee
thing?
in
Is
the
is
building.
that
Stanley's
winnable?
co-workers.
Or is it
The
just not?
lives
It's
of
not even
so
real.
many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley,
No,
one
that's
of
the
them,
ending. Okay.
eternally monitored in this place
You die.
where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
It's kind of depressing. I wonder
Was
how
this
many
the
poor
only reason
players
he
went
was
back
happy
and
with
tried
his
that like
boring
over and
job?
over and over and
That
over
his
again, thinking that was like the
emotions
only
had been
route.
manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even
Thousands
possible?
easily.
Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided...
That's gotta be it. I did everything perfectly. I didn't slow down once.
blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him.
Talk faster.
For it was not knowledge or even power
I think I got
that he
it.
had been seeking.
There's no
but
way I didn't get
happiness.
it.
Perhaps his goal had not been to understand.
Man, fuck
but
you
to
puzzles,
let
I'm out this
go.
bitch. Alright,
No
Millie, take it
longer
easy.
would
Have you been here the
anyone
whole
tell him
time?
where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth
Oh no, I'm not leaving.
Stanley stepped.
Oh, you're just saying
through
like
the open
Stanley
door.
is saying I'm out this bitch like the building?
Stanley felt the cool breeze.
Let's go,
upon his
boys!
skin,
Speed run!
The feeling of liberation.
Whew.
The immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen.
Easy clap.
And Stanley was happy.
Good ending, boys. Good ending. Do 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 do. Boom boom boom. Venture line now. Alright, we're going right.
All
Oh,
of
we
his
got blue
co-workers were
too.
Gone. What could it mean?
Put him on the leaderboard.
Stanley decided to go to the... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first.
Alright, so right at
just
the
to
employee
admire
lounge,
it.
go back to where I'm
Wow.
supposed to go.
Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Yeah, this was the elevator timeout. I remember this. I'm surprised I never took this naturally.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Okay. So now just play.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Okay.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
He's lost.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Millie, you attacked it. Mario Boy, did you attack the dragon today? You did? Dang. Someone else needs to attack the dragon. Oh, it has 100k health left. Alright.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Alright, now do the same thing with Bucket, is what you're saying?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, the Bucket's not even here. No way, a Bucket. You have to reset? Like the game? Window ending with the Bucket? Okay, window ending with Bucket and adventure, whatever that was with the Bucket, got it. Do 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 boom boom boom. Oh, I can make the new ending. Stanley Parable 4. Curse of the Content. That's actually hella sick. Curse of the Content. Yo! And it's like a custom title screen too, jeez. This game is so in-depth. That's the story of my life. Curse of the Content, Lamau.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company.
This game is sick. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Millie, you joined us at a really weird time, right? It was when we were pressing the skip button is when you joined us?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The buckets. Let's go.
Now this, Stanley thought to
Oh,
himself,
bucket window.
this
You're right.
is a bucket. And indeed it was.
The curse that keeps Linklight awake at
Stanley
night.
clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
There we go.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
Jeez.
My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Emblems of sages are so broken, man. Yeah, bro, they do be kind of OP.
Co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Finally, yes, the bucket. Yes,
Go back?
Yes, yes, I love that bucket.
Where am I going back to? What am I doing? Also, what am I doing again? I already forgot. You guys have to be my brain. I literally am. My brain is not working anymore.
Be gone.
JK? What do you mean, JK? What's the next move? Okay, we need to do confusion ending with bucket. I've done confusion ending with bucket. There's buckets everywhere, and it's like, haha, like, yeah, I've done that one. Adventure with the bucket. Okay.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling
That's
to
insanity.
him, telling him
Then what's
that
confusion? What the
employee
heck?
lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was no.
No, I'm
Never
confused.
mind.
Like, for real.
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go, and so the two of them
Adventure line is confusion.
and walked straight
Why does it
ahead
have
to
two
the
names?
opposite door.
Why don't we just pick confusion and adventure? Or that confusion is the...
Oh, good
I don't know,
Stanley.
bro.
I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Whoa.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Oh, this is the adventure line. Okay, following it.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
You didn't get that line? No, I've never gotten that line before. It's in the broom closet.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Oh.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm leaving.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even
My
say
screen
that
is
about?
shaking
The
so
Broom Closet?
aggressively.
Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry.
Jeez. What?
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Damn. Okay. Reminds me of Ed and Eddie telling Johnny to run a marathon. Start in the blue room. Chat, is there an actual end to this game? Like, is there like a thing that like I can go and then boom, credits roll and I go, yo, we did it. Congrats everybody. Everyone, round of applause. Pat yourself on the back. Did we ever get no? Okay. Then what's a good conclusion? How do we seal it up so I can go to bed?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The confusion ending? Alright, how do I achieve it? Bucket or no bucket? Wait, that looks different. I don't remember that being a thing over there. Do what you just did, but without the bucket. Okay. What'd I do again?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Didn't I just do this before
Perhaps
the bucket?
he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the
I did this with the bucket.
Ahead to the opposite door and got back on track.
You didn't finish it. I don't remember. Pretty sure I literally just did this. He takes me to the spoiler
Stanley
room.
didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even
Yeah, we
further
literally
off
just did
track.
this.
So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No,
You finished because you closed the game?
Right. Why would I have
Did I,
ever
though?
said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
No, we get to the TV room and he goes, "Okay, next time don't spoil everything," and then he resets.
Down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely...
It keeps going? Okay. I believe you. I have faith.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, hmm? Okay, from the top.
Okay. Do the same thing again now?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Okay, so go down the elevator doing the exact same thing. No? Is that what I'm doing? Go anywhere. Okay. Wait, yo, this is new though. This is completely new. This got to be the best one. Like, I can literally go wherever I want.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No. That was kind of cool for a second.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay.
Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Bro, what?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Hey!
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
I think I won fair and square. Oh,
all right,
I've
got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
See, it says
follow
4.
the line.
It's kind of
How
cool.
simple is that?
Oh, this is new. I've never been over here before.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
I see the mask. How come this game doesn't let me crouch like every once in a while? Kind of like weird. I can't pick it up.
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay, I feel like I memorized it pretty well.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell? Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Okay.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Ooh, we never got to go through this one before. It's kind of sick.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
We just took like 5 rights. I don't think that's...
No, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Okay, I'm pretending like it's not there. Okay, feel pretty good about that.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Okay. The confusion
what's
ending.
This? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait, you know. I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are
Sakurai.
right now. We'll
All right.
find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Whoa, that was like really loud. I would have probably been louder if my second earphone was in. How can you do pacifist run? We've had at least like 6 people talk about the pacifist run over the past month that we've had the tag on.
all of his co-workers were gone.
It's easy, you just
What
don't
could
attack
it mean?
anything. I feel like I'm doing
Stanley
pretty well.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
You just keep playing? I'm playing.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Was that it? We're good? Ugh. You lost pacifist because I killed Bucket?
Yet there was not
no,
a
you're
single
right. I
person
did.
here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief.
No, I killed
Stanley
the
decided
bucket.
to
I
go
killed the
up to
bucket.
his
I
boss's
failed the
office,
pacifist
hoping
run.
he might find, and coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's.
All right, epilogue. So quit to menu. Bucket is inanimate, but it bled. Yeah, it bled blood, like companion cube. Yeah, but there was definitely real blood, man. Listen, that was definitely some real blood. All right, are we actually doing epilogue? It's like time to do it. All right, this is it, the grand finale. I'm so excited. I've been streaming for 10 hours. Let's do this. Many years later. Look around every area, by the way. All right, you got it, Chief. You want to tell me which area I should explore, though? Because I'm probably going to miss it, like 100%. There's no way I'm going to get it. Look up? Okay. Got the moon. Skip button desert. Yeah, we did that like 5 hours ago. 6 hours ago. Trust me, you won't miss it. Okay. Got some chairs. Beautiful. looking up. Moon. Daytime. Walk into the sunset. Yo, Sakura, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, wait, is that it? I see something. Is this it? Over here. All right. I found it. The bucket in the escape pod. Wow. I can't believe it. I did it. I got the bucket back. Original bucket. Okay. Is that it? We're good? The universe is aligned? Finish it out. Okay. Let's finish it off strong. Yeah, we gotta hit the Stanley button to really have a nice finale. I feel so content that original bucket has returned.
Stanley.
Yeah. Not Jim. Stanley. Okay. We got the bucket. We hit Stanley button. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developer said? Stanley Parable 5. The Final Day Out. The perfect title. This is how we send it off, boys. The Final Day Out. Stanley Parable 5, The Final Day Out. Okay. I'm ready. Let's do it. The current time is 3 a.m. That is insane. I can't believe I played this game for that long. Alright. That's it. We did it. I beat Stanley Parable. I got everything that I want to get. What an incredible experience. Played that for 8 hours in like one sitting, dude. Actually insane. Alright, I think this is the latest I've streamed in a very long time. Alright, chat, thank you very much for hanging out with me. I had an absolute blast. This was a really, really fun stream. If you're new